All right, here we go. I'll also be joining us the NFL draft. It's on Barstool, so keep an eye on that. That is going to be a wild, wild night. And I'll be opening football cards. I'll be doing everything. All right, so let's get more people in the room. No, I have Justin Dolan brought me over a pizza. And I'll also be on YouTube on Barstool, so keep that. An eye on that. All right. And as I said, I'll be also opening. Well, I'm watching it on NFL Network. Pizza was very good. I'll also be opening these old football cards from 1989. Ah, the smell of musty old basement. Of course, this is a little blurry. If I just like this. Oh. Turn on the light, maybe. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, that does look a little bit better. So I have these old football cards, 1989 Pro Set. These are very good cards, but they were junk wax. They sold them everywhere. They watered down the market, watered down the value. And this is the first pack I'll open. Let's see. Super Bowl 14 memory card. Dwayne Bickett, he had a good career with the Colts. Anthony Munoz. Better not be fucking Jake Fromm. This is Jake Fromm. Pat Ryan, look at the card. It's a fumble. They actually got him fumbling. They caught a Jet doing what a Jet naturally does. Fumble. Stanley Morgan. You know, Boomer's actually on the box of the cards. He's on the box. Anthony Toney. Deron Cherry. Merrill Hodge. Mark Rippon. Nate Newton. We got Felix Wright. Art Still. Roy Green. Ronnie Holman. And a Boz. Look at this here, this instant win card. Let's see. Incomplete pass, try again. Extra point. 1 point. I'm tired of these notifications coming up. All right. And also, keep an eye on the Barstool show, too. This is a cornucopia of events tonight. Cornucopia! Oh, I'm so tired of fucking COVID commercials. Let's see. Here's another pack. Super Bowl 9. Steve Brown, Jim Arnold, Mark Dickies, Steve Jordan, Joe Jacoby, Tim Brown, Riverboat Ron, Wes Hopkins, Brett Perryman. Oh, okay. Lionel James, one of the greatest names of all time. Donald Ikwe Bikwe. Donald Ikwe Bikwe. Look at the beautiful Buccaneer Bruce creamsicle orange uniforms. Doug Flutie, Lorenzo Hampton, one of the many terrible running backs the Dolphins had during the Marino era. Eric Howard and Kelly Stouffer. He went on to make TV dinners. Incomplete pass. Safety. Of course, these game pieces are long since expired.
Every team is 0-0. Every team has a draft pick.
The Dolphins are the worst team in NFL history right now. They're going to go.
Oh, come on!
Dallas stinks. Oh God.
Roger Goodell, rat face fuck. Bang bang bang. That's all I have, man. That's all I have. The Barstool draft coming up. Got to be interesting to see how it plays out.
Welcome everyone to the NFL Draft Show on Barstool, presented by Mack Weldon. Visit MackWeldon.com. First order. I'd like to tell you before we introduce everybody to these sweet Bose headphones. The Bose is the official audio partner for our NFL Draft Show tonight. They hooked everyone up on the stream with Bose 700 headphones, and they you're looking at 60 or more of potential draftees across the landscape. We will have
So keep an eye on the NFL draft. YouTube, go over to Barstool too. Put us on two screens. I got three screens going. I got the NFL Network. I got the Barstool on YouTube, and of course you're watching me. Boo! Woo! Roger Goodell. Boo! All right, I'm opening up another pack of cards. Super Bowl 13. I'm covering all the Steelers Super Bowls. Leon White. JoJo Townsend. John Robinson. I always thought this guy looked like Bobby Heenan for some reason. Reggie White. Here's a good one. Oh, here's another good one. Joe Montana. Deron Cherry. We've seen that. We've seen this card before. We've seen got a bunch of dupes over here. Nate Newton. Felix Wright. Art Still. I think I had that one before too. Roy Green. And of course I had the Boz before too. Extra point. Oh, look at this. Take a look at the back of the Boz's card. Look at that look. Is that not a throwback? National anthem. Everyone stand.
I was prepared for that. We are going to be here for 5 hours, so I know this is going to happen a lot. Stephen Shane does it fantastic. Stephen, all time, working. Just let you know off the top. He's also sitting on a children's chair. I get my height correct. Background, everything good. Brandon, your bow tie looks so weird. Never mind. Wearing a t-shirt. Wow. Well, you know what I am wearing? My beautiful MacBook sweatpants. Brandon, it's not as easy to host a show. I do that on the college football show with you guys all the time, and you think it's easy. You thought of that joke last Tuesday, and you couldn't wait to do it. So, guys, and I was hoping that you could bring John right off the top, and there were no problems. And like I said, it's not easy to rank a bunch of Arsenal personalities. So good luck for the rest of the stream. So, Stephen Shane, Casey, we're down to the NFL draft. There are going to be no surprises for your superstar. Stephen Shane, Joe Burrow, LSU, the greatest college football season ever.
All right, now we go to the next pack of cards. Super Bowl 22. Everson Walls. Bubba Paris. He was a pretty good player. Lineman for the 49ers. The Nigerian Nightmare, Christian Okoye. He won a rushing title. Dalton Hall, Joe Gibbs. This guy was a big star. He might sneak in the Hall of Fame one day. Ed Too Tall Jones. Dennis Smith. Ron Wolfe. Louis Sharp. Boomer. Boomer. Boomer Esiason right here. Paul Moyer. We have James Getters, Gerald McNeil, and Johnny Hector. Let's see the scratch off. Incomplete pass. And a field goal. Da-da-da. Jimmy Buffs is good. Jimmy Buffs is really good. Haven't done them on Roto yet, but I will do it one day. Hey, everybody in the chat. When is this damn draft going to begin? It seems like they're stretching things out for a long time. Super Bowl 8! Super Bowl 8. Hey, Marvelous Marcus Malm. Yes, I am. I am harping on Barstool. Brad Eldman. Kevin Mack. James Hasty. Wunderbar. John Frank. Alan Pinkett. Vance Johnson. Tim Harris. John Settle. Jamie Holland. Andre Reed. Henry Ellard. Ernest Givens. Pete Mandley, and here's a giant legend. Bart Oates. Complete. So far, no instant wins. I'm tired of seeing Anthony Fucci. Can we get the damn draft going, please? I'm tired of hearing of COVID-19. I want to escape it for 5 minutes. Please, can someone do that for me? Thank you very much. Another Super Bowl 8 card. Mark Kelso. Pete Holohan. Jeff Donaldson. Benny Blades, not to be confused with twin brother Brian. Joe Morris. Carl Lee. Charles Mann. Van McElroy. Brad Mooster. Mike Quick. John Tice. Anthony Miller. This is a pork pack. Ricky Reynolds. And Roland James. Can you drag this out any longer? Why not begin the show at 7:30 and do all this shit at 7:30? There's an 8 o'clock distraction supposed to begin, and they haven't picked a pick yet. Oh, God, it's It's like the pregame show still going on. When's the first pick going to be? 8 o'clock in the morning? Oh. Shut up, Goodell. Draft. Super Bowl 14. Rulon Jones, Kent Rookers, Chris Miller, Dan Henning. He hasn't had any son yet. Where did you see Roger Goodell's face? Finally, Ronnie Harmon, Leroy Irvin, Bruce Matthews. This is a Hall of Famer. Lomas Brown, Phil Sims, Kirk Loudermilk, Dexter Manley. This guy snorted his way out of the NFL. Don Mosbar, Steve McMichael, Mike Reichenbach, incomplete, extra point. Oh. Damn, how many fucking Super Bowl 14 cards am I going to get? Terry Kennard, Bruce Schultz, Mel Owens, Bill Fralick, Don Hampton, Ronald Donaldson, Leon White, JoJo Townsend, John Robinson. Well, here's a legend. Reggie White. Joe Montana. Of course, I've pulled these before. It better be fucking Tua. Deron Cherry. Merrill Hodge. And Mark Ripien. I just want to trip this.
What are you looking at trait-wise that you like to go by? When you're actually not very many short things at the quarterback position, making that transition from college to pro. So what does translate? When you talk to players going from college to the NFL, the first thing they say is the speed of the game picks up. Looking at Joe Burrow, that was probably his greatest strength, was being able to process information made good decisions and get the ball out of his hands quickly. Also, a very accurate quarterback with a 76% completion. That is something that also translated. A couple things I really like about Joe Burrow. Good, thanks very much. Let's move on front office inside of Lewis. Lewis, it was your job to adopt talent like Joe Burrow when you were working with Washington and Philadelphia. What did you learn about his process? He's a guy who can do many good things.
Super Bowl 9, Super Bowl 22. The punky QB known as McMahon. Ron Stark, Sam Weish, Ron Meyer. Coaches, look at this, coaches. Raymond Berry, Jimmy Johnson. Well, that's a Hall of Famer. This is before he actually coached his first game. Steve Young, Bill Moss, Louis Lips, back to the coaches, George Seifert, Herschel Walker, Dan Reeves, Gene Stalling, Freddie Nunn. A lot of coaches in that pack. Weird. I've never seen that before. You know what always amazes me about this draft is that these teams milk the clock so much. The Bengals already know they're picking Joe Burrow, but they're going to use every last fucking second. And I just don't understand it. That's why I hardly ever watch the drafts. They annoy me with the way they milk the damn clock. It's ridiculous. And I have a question. Is Michael Irvin taking tickets at the movie theater with that red jacket on? Super Bowl 9. Booger McFarland now on NFL Network. Brian Millard. Dalton Hilliard. Clay Matthews. Not the Clay Matthews that just retired from the NFL, his father. Reggie McElroy. Jeff Fuller. Mike Rozier. Rulon Jones. Kent Rookers. Chris Miller. Dan Henning, another coach. Yeah, well, it almost is, Brunswick. They haven't made the first pick yet. The Dolphins will be picking at midnight on Thursday. Next Thursday. The Bengals are so cheap, they make the Mets look like the fucking Yankees.
Cincinnati Bengals select Joe Burrow, quarterback, LSU. And then you see Jones with mom and dad. You wonder what's going through his mind right now.
Hello?
Hi. You guys have any toilet paper?
Okay, now this is a crank call from Paul Brown Stadium wanting toilet paper. That's how cheap the Bengals are. Move some of these cards out of the way.
Fantastic. Casey, listen, you're going to be here all night, right? So we're dropping back in. We're going to bring in a couple of Washington Redskins drop next week. We're going to bring back PMT boys. I believe we'll have PMT. And I think we're going to be bringing on Nick shortly, too. So I don't know. Yes, we got PMT on the right. We got Nick on the left.
Super Bowl 13. Keith Jackson. Pat Swilling. This guy sucked. Noses pull out. This guy really sucked. Dan Turk. Brent Williams. Mark Brown. Terry Kennard. Bruce Schultz, Mel Owens, Bill Fralick, Dan Hampton, Ray Donaldson, Leon White, and this is JoJo Townsend. All right, so now we're on to the Washington Redskins. Fail to the Redskins. Fail big time. They're going backwards. Time to punt again. They won't score and they will fumble the ball away. They're gonna lose, especially if the game's on Monday night. The Redskins failed. They're gonna suck. No matter who they pick, they're fucked as long as that's not their own team. You know, I wouldn't be excited comparing Burrow to fucking Jared Goff. Jared Goff kind of sucks. Yeah, stop it with them moving the Mets. They're locked into the Citi Field for many years to come. You know, the legalities, and they're not going to allow the Mets to move. Super Bowl 13, Jesse Solomon, Audrey Bruce, I should say. All right, let's see what's going on with the pick right now. Stop being stupid. Richard Dent, Bill Brooks, Jim Scow, Mickey Schuer, Johnny Rembrandt, Andre Waters, Keena Turner, Nick Lowry, he was a good kicker. Thomas Everett, Doug Williams, Jim Jeffcoat, Steve Swell, Justin Dolan is a person. Justin Dolan made me the pizza. Justin Dolan has done some of my camera work. It's a homemade pizza done by Justin Dolan, someone who lives across town from me. Right. Super Bowl 8. Cedric Mack, Reggie Williams. This guy had a long career. This guy was a pretty good player. Joe Nash, Lorenzo Hall, Reggie Langhorne, Marty Lyons, Jim Fanhorst, Mike Munchak, Mark Jackson, Brian Noble, Marion Campbell, Ray Perkins, Ryan Kelso, and Chase Young. Well, so far, no surprises. Pete Holohan, Ironhead, Craig Hayward, Mike Pago, Pat Leahy. This guy is probably one of the best jet kickers ever. Roger Craig. I think the Lions are going to need to go Lyman or Isaiah Simmons. Brian Sochia, Mike Harden, Rod Woodson, James Wilder, Kent Hull, Kevin Green, Drew Hill, Jerry Bolin, and Neil Smith. The A's might move to Las Vegas, not the Mets. The Mets, you don't understand. Billions of dollars, and you have to have every owner approve it, and that ain't going to happen. The Lions pick is in. The Lions pick is in.
And that is something that this is a guy who can do those kind of things. What do you see in Jake Hill? What do you like about him? Well, everything you just said there, Lewis. I thought it's been chaos in every single game that I've watched. Even the Clemson game, the stats are not that short, but I started 5 pressures in that game, despite the double, triple team, 3-step drops, getting away from him. He still impacted the game. This Washington Redskins game was last on third down defense. That'll change. Yeah, DJ certainly will. Real quickly, Chase Young was destined to be a football player. He was playing flag football at the age of 5. Didn't go to the flag. He kept tackling the players, then getting their flags. The other players complained and said it isn't fair.
So Jeffrey Okudah is going to be this next pick here.
So that means we are pick number 3. That's the Detroit Lions. There you see Bob Quinn and Matt Patricia. With the 3rd pick in the 2020 NFL Draft, the Detroit Lions select Jeff Okudah.
All right, I'm going to get ready.
State University, taking a look at Jeff Okudah and everything that he's done. He was the #1 cornerback in the ESPN class of 2017. His mother died 6 days after his first day on campus at the early entry at Ohio State in January of 2017. He wears a bracelet for his mother, Maria Okudah, in her memory, and wrote a really heartfelt letter to her after she passed away, saying all the things that she had meant to him and helped him along the way. And now Jeff Okudah, by the way, also was an academic star at Ohio State, carrying a GPA of 3.0. Jeff, we thought this would be the #1 corner off the board. We've gone chalk. What do you like most about what you see in Okudah's game? Well, Trey, I see the size.
All right, so guys, I'm going to be getting ready to go on Barstool's NFL Draft. So tune to Barstool. Go to Barstool. I'll be there for the Dolphins pick. So click on the Dolphin. Go to the Barstool watch. I'm on deck. So everything is setting up for Tua. The Dolphins have to do it. They have to go Tua. No way the Giants are picking a quarterback. They're going to go offensive line, I believe, or Isaiah Simmons. So I'm getting ready for the Dolphins. Why are Dolphins always drafting tackles? They never work out for them. Come on. These are cheap headphones. That's why I'm hiding them. Of course, the Giants used the whole fucking clock up. All right, the Giants pick is in.
They failed to make the playoffs in 7 of their next 8 seasons. The one time they did, they lost the wild card. Eli retired following this 2019 season. Once the Giants only united the playoffs. And Coach Pat Shermer was fired in December. Now in 23, Joe Judge hired in January. And Joe Judge, now of course, went the route last spent time with the Patriots as not only the special teams coordinator, but also worked out with the linebackers there. And he's sort of like a little viral moment here. His dog, Abby, was on the cover of the New York Post. His Twitter account posted a photo of Judge went to go home, and Abby became an internet sensation. And Judge said right now, Abby could probably tell you more about who was going to take the first time than anybody else. Ladies and gentlemen, take a look at Joe Judge, and I don't see Abby anywhere. Joe, if you're telling us the dog's going to make the
Why are they dragged? They love to drag this out. They really do, especially with the Dolphins next. They really love to drag this out.
All right, listen, it certainly seems Dave Gettleman has made it clear he loves what he likes to call the hot mollies, the big guys up front. Isaiah Simmons is still there. That was what he
Can they drag it out any longer? Torture! You know what they call Andrew Thomas? Eric Flowers II. Bust, he'll be a bust. Andrew Thomas is gonna bust. Bust. This is the moment the Dolphins have been waiting for a long time. This is the moment. This is the moment the Dolphins have been waiting for a long time. We need a quarterback. We need the quarterback, and it's got to be Tua. The ceiling for Tua is so high, you got to do it. You got to do it. Justin Herbert is Joey Harrington II. Jordan Love is too much of a risk. Got to do it. Tua. We tanked for Tua. We got the fifth pick. And now it's time. Tua time. I would hit the fucking ceiling. I'm tired of tackles. Jake Long, Juwan James, Marcus Pouncey. None of them did shit in Miami. I'm about to go insane. Come on. It's got to be Tua. It's got to be Tua. There's nothing else would be acceptable. I will be so pissed if it's not Tua. Then what are they going to do? Where are they going to get a quarterback? They can't throw the fucking football. This team is incompetent. Do they love being 7-9? What are they going to do, Josh Rosen? Josh Rosen sucks. I want Tua. Both would piss me the fuck off like you wouldn't believe. It would make me hit the fucking ceiling. It would confirm that the Dolphins are incompetent. Yes, they have. They picked. It's time for a quarterback. Time for the quarterback. Well, I think I've watched every Frasier show maybe once when it was on originally. His arm. He's got the full package. Yeah! The only thing is he can't win number 13, but who cares? Yeah. Any number he wears is fine by me. He's gonna look great. He's gonna look great in the Dolphins aqua and orange. Yep. Yeah! Tua Tagovailoa! Woo-hoo! That's who I wanted from day one. Day one, when I saw this season was going to suck, I said we're tanking for Tua, and we didn't tank all the way, but we still got him number 5. We could redshirt him. We could start him whenever we want. We don't have to rush him. We got Ryan Fitzpatrick next year. Perfect mentor. This is the perfect situation. Tua, yeah! I think I'm going to have to go out and buy a new Dolphin jersey. A Tua Tagovailoa jersey tomorrow. Tua jersey, size 6X. I need it. See you later. All right, I'm going to take a tiny break. I'm going to get a drink, and I'll be back in about 2 minutes. There we go. Tua.
Or they give him a year to get help. Yeah, but I really believe he's the mentally ready to let that body. He's got to be more aware of the pocket. Obviously, stay away from trouble. That's tremendous feel for throwing the football. So it's progression, so anticipatory of throwing. And the thing about it, it's not actually precise. They want to throw. So I said it all. That's not damage Drew Brees. They had canceled Drew Brees because of injury. Now they say the quarterback who are injured. They don't cancel him. They take him. That's not considered for a year. Throw that offensive lineup to get ready for 2021. Now it's interesting. When you look at this division now, Tom Brady no longer there. It is wide open. The Bills got their quarterback in Josh Allen. The Jets have their quarterback in Sam Darnold. Now the Miami Dolphins have their quarterback.
Finally got a quarterback. Finally got a quarterback. Let's see. I got some text messages here. Let me just acknowledge them, and then I'll continue the card openings. All right. Now we're on to the Chargers, and the Dolphins pick again. They have 2 more picks in this draft. It's Dolphin Day. Steve Young. I could live with him being the next Steve Young.
So now that leads us to the 6th pick, which is the Los Angeles Chargers. They are also in need of a quarterback. So will we see quarterbacks come off the board? Well, we take a look at quarterbacks dropping in the draft.
All right, let's go back to another card opening. I will have an oatmeal cream pie later tonight. Well, I don't have a Coca-Cola Freestyle in my apartment, but I do have ends of cherry Pepsi. Well, no, I don't know if two is Samoan. I know he's Hawaiian. He could be Samoan, but he's from Hawaii. I don't know his full background. Polynesian, definitely. Chris Dolman, Monte Coleman, Matt Millen. There's a name from the past. Keith Van Horn, not to be confused with the basketball player. Randall Cunningham, Stephen Cordy, Vincey Glenn, Help, Justin Herbert. HARRINGTON spells Joey Harrington the second. Harry Hamilton, Tony Eason, Eric Kumarau, Maurice Carton, Kurt Warner, Jesse Solomon, and Andre Bruce. Sherbet. Joey Harrington! Joey Harrington! Joey Harrington! I told you he's Joey Harrington the second! Boss, he'll be a boss. Justin Herbert's gonna suck. Boss. Ralph's a Colts fan. The Colts aren't even drafting tonight, so we will not see Ralph. Super Bowl 8. Don Griffin, Tony Zendejas, Terrence K, Mark Lee, Mike Ken, Lee Williams, Cornelius Bennett. He was a good player. Chrissy Everett, Warren Moon, Eddie Murray. Here's a legend. LT. Need I say more? Hassan Jones, Darrell Green, Bill Pickle. Well, I want an offensive lineman in the number 18. Best available offensive lineman. Well, Cespedes better be ready for opening day. God, I mean, what God only knows when fucking opening day is going to be. Well, I'm going to be on Barstool for every Dolphins pick. I was just on for the Dolphins pick. So I was already on once. I got 2 more appearances. Ricky Reynolds. This uniform is classic. Look at this. This was the uniform that was so bad it was good. You're out of here. No. You're fucked. Roland James, William Judson, Sean Lindetta, Eugene Robinson, Wade Wilson, also known as Deadpool. Wait a second, I'm being told this is not actually Deadpool. Pat Donnelly, Jay Hilgenberg, John Hand. Oh, look at this. Icky Woods. Roger Vick. Andre Tippett from Newark, New Jersey. Louis Zendejas. John Taylor. All right, here's the Panther pick.
knows something about everything. He is exactly who you want your player to be, both on and off the field.
I'm very happy about the Tua pick. Very happy. All right, let's see what's going on. I don't have any gum, Paul. I have pizza. All right, let's see. Ron Holmes, Sean Farrell, Roy Foster, Mark Collins, Tony Woods, Scott Studwell, Stacy Bailey, Dave Duerson, Chris Chandler, Jackie Slater, Fred Young, John Stevens, I'm going to go offensive line next. Yeah, anyone that thinks that the Mets are moving is just asinine. It's asinine. Cardinals are really going to be a beast soon. Cardinals are really doing pretty good. It would, and Richmond Poole wasn't too bad last year, and I love the Simmons pick for them. I think A-Rod needs investors. If he could get investors, I have no problem with A-Rod buying the Mets. When the shop, I didn't forget my mozzarella cheese. They just gave me a much more expensive cheese. The cheese they gave me was like top $16 off for a quarter fucking pound. I mean, that cheese was expensive as hell. That was the only problem with the cheese. It was good cheese. But they gave me the type of cheese you buy if you're fucking at a wine and cheese party and a fucking billionaire. Nate Newton, we've seen him a lot of times. Felix Wright, Art Still, we've seen that card a lot of times. Roy Green. I'm going to try to do a Tanks Cook sometime next week. Ronnie Holman. The Boz. Ironhead Mike Pagel. This is a guy that should be in Hall of Fame. Roger Craig. Brian Soka. Mike Harden. Mark Murphy. This guy was completely bald. Rod Woodson. They're not going. Stop it. You're being annoying. When you're being that annoying, you're being annoying. I don't own a video game system, so I can't do video game streams. Yes, I do. My soda's in the fridge. Do 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 do. I'm tweeting out a joke about Josh Rosen.
I can't thank you guys enough and gals for all your sacrifices. We're appreciative. Thank you. So, y'all we're gonna get through this sooner or later. We're all going through this together. We're all getting through this together. Stay strong. Everyone, please stay safe. Well, we are all in this together. Please help us make a difference now. Huddle up for COVID-19 relief efforts and join players, teams, fans, and communities around the country in the NFL draft time. And let's give them those high hopes. If we unite behind this cause, we can provide relief for those affected. Visit NFL.com relief to donate now. NFL.com shop.com right for official 2020 draft. There's tax and more.
Nathan's in Coney Island was also a Grand Slam. You think you're working at warp speed? I'm surprised you have enough pitchers there for the Jaguars. I didn't think they had that many fans. Oh, gee, he won't have to go far.
He's the defensive coordinator for Tom Brandon in 30 years of coaching both in the college and the NFL. So he's the best.
Hello? Hello?
I just want to know why she dropped off.
Oh, look at this little kid doing the Browns pick. Kid, you're a Browns fan. Your journey through life is going to be hard. I mean, that kid with cancer and he's a Brown fan. What did he do to deserve that much suffering?
Well, I think he's going to be the one making the move over to the left side with Cleveland Browns. We'll keep Jack Conklin at right tackle because Jedrick Wills has the athleticism to be able to match up with the speed, elite rushers he's going to see on that left side without help from the top left. He's outstanding knee bender. He can really roll his hips on contact. He's outstanding when he works up to the second level. But the Browns did not draft him upright. So they can give a fair evaluation on him.
Speaking of a river of sadness, the Jets are on the clock.
But no surprise that we have an offensive lineman from Alabama being drafted. He's the seventh offensive lineman from Bama drafted under Nick Saban, including, as I said, last year, Jonah Williams going 11th to Cincinnati. It's his job to protect Joe Burrow. It's now Will's job to protect the also former number one overall pick, Baker Mayfield. If you're over mac and cheese and PB&J's, we got good news for you. Right now, get Pizza Hut's best delivery. Large pizzas with 3 toppings for just $9.99. Available carry-out with package delivery. PizzaHut.com. Overcoming challenges.
I don't need burgers. I got a pizza. I raw dog burgers, yes.
Together, we're this. Our spirit is what unites us. It is what bonds us and reminds us we are all one. Which is why if You're offering 0% financing for every home.
All right, time for another pack as we have a little lull here. All right. Ooh, Joe Montana, of course. I've gotten this one before. Let's see, anyone good? I think the draft picks were in the second series. This is the first series of Pro Set from '89. So I'm seeing a lot of people I've seen before. You know, see, all right. All right, the jet pick is in. This is going to be fun to see what KFC's reaction is.
Now I'm glad we're getting to the best part of this draft, and I talked about it earlier. This is the diversity we have in these
Punter, we want the Jets to pick a punter. Cody Parkey.
do you just want your speed? And that's runs to third. This guy can run with anybody and everybody, trying to give you a Tyreek Hill kind of play. All right, listen, we appreciate that. It's somewhat surprising, by the way, guys. We haven't had a trade yet. The last time we didn't have a trade in the top 10 picks, as we look at Henry Ruggs, or what did you hear his name called? Last time we haven't had a trade this late in the first round was 2015. The first trade came around pick 15 that year. So we'll see what happens. But Henry Ruggs, again, a speedster, and waiting for his name to be called, as is CeeDee Lamb. And again, also a big play waiting to happen. And then there's Jerry Jeudy. These are the receivers. And once they start to go, it could be they go on a run. Will they go here with the Jets? Come on. New York Jets like the guy from Louisville. So the run on receivers is going to have to wait, but Mekhi Becton, ladies and gentlemen, human beings that large should not run as fast as Mekhi Becton.
God, look at that. That family must clear out the whole fucking grocery store when they go shopping. That's a big. His dad looks like fucking me. This actually might be a good pick for the Jets. I wouldn't mind seeing this guy fall to 18. I tell you that. The diet won't be back on until this fucking corona is over. And then I'll try to figure out something. Yes, I would. Boy, some of these cards I've seen so many times, I'm getting tired of it. Nobody different that everyone I've seen in this pack before. Yes, I did. I had the last egg on Tuesday. Typically, no. Typically, I put accent on vegetables and meat. Damn, look at this. This guy's pushing a fucking truck. I'm not a big pasta guy. That's why I don't make pasta. Hold on. Hello?
How fucking dumb are the Jets? They had a chance to get.
I'm on the air, by the way, Ralph.
What?
I'm on the air. No, you can talk, but I'm on the air.
Oh, okay. I don't care. They had a chance to get Judy. So I think, as a Colts fan, reminds me of Marvin Harrison. They had a chance to get C.D. Lamb. They had a chance to get everybody, and they take an offensive tackle from Louisville. Are they kidding me?
That's the Jets.
I mean, I'm stunned that they went there. They did that. I mean, that pick was all. That had Jerry Jones
Ronnie Lott.
all over it, man. That guy's going to be a stud. He's going to be a star. I know you're happy you got your quarterback.
And that's the one I wanted. I wanted Tua. But yep, if he's healthy,
This guy's in the NFL a lot bigger and faster.
if he stays healthy, he's going to be really good. I don't like Justin Herbert. He reminds me too much of Joey Harrington.
And I'm just stunned that the Jets went to where they went. I mean, I know they need help on the offensive line, but Jerry Judy's staring you right in the face, man. How do you not pick him? Guy's going to be a stud. I swear to God, as a Colts fan, I'm telling you, he reminds me of Marvin Harrison. I can't give him a bigger compliment than that. And they go for an offensive lineman from Louisville. What's wrong with them?
Here it is. Here's the Vegas pick.
Vegas. I'm sorry, I'm not into that Las Vegas Raiders. What the hell does that mean? Las Vegas Raiders. How many times are they going to move? I thought the Colts were bad. Where are they going to go next?
Henry Ruggs.
Oh my God! This guy goes ahead of Judy and C.D. Lamb. Unbelievable.
Uh-oh. Guess where Judy's going?
The Cowboys.
Look who's next.
He's going. Oh no! Oh no! Gronk and Judy and Brady. Oh no! You're right. No, I think he's going to Dallas at 17. If they get Judy at 14, that's it. I'm not watching football anymore.
Well, at least it's not the Patriots. I'm tired of the fucking Patriots. Let him win in Tampa.
No, you don't care about Tampa Bay. No, I don't like pretty boy hair extension. Pretty boy. My wife makes more money than I do. I'm really bald. And let me put videos out of me and Gronk.
By the way, the 13th pick, you know, this should have been the Colts.
Listen, I'm fine with the Forrest Buckner. I don't care. You got 2 high number 2 picks. I told you who I like. I like the junior. I like the kid from Washington. And we don't have to pick a quarterback yet. We're fine.
Old Man Rivers.
Yeah, all right. You know what? To beat the Chiefs, the Colts shows you how to beat the Chiefs. You got a great offensive line. You run the ball, just like Parcells did against the Bills. Run the ball. Got a good defense. I mean, the 49ers did it for 3 quarters. I don't know what the hell happened. They got tired. I don't know what they did. But, you know, they had a chance to. I mean, this guy here, Ruggs, this is the 3rd best receiver on his team. Like, what? Like, I don't get this thing myself. Like, Judy and CeeDee Lamb are better than him. This thing I don't understand at all. So. And another thing, like, Tua had nobody to throw to, huh? Well, you better get some guys first.
Well, you know, he's not going to start. It's going to be Fitzpatrick when the season begins.
I don't know about that.
It's going to be a red shirt year.
I know Justin Herbert's going to start in San Diego. But this kid's the 3rd best receiver on his team, and he gets 60-40 other 2. I mean, I don't understand this stuff. Dude's flat out straight up.
Ralph, I just heard him say Las Vegas Raiders. I can't get used to hearing that.
Yeah, well, how about me, dude? With this Indianapolis Colts stuff.
It's been 35 years.
Oh, get the hell out of here. I was a Bert Jones Baltimore Colts fan. Well, you cut it, and I went out to Baltimore and I watched them play there. So leave me alone with that. You're talking to the wrong guy, okay? And we left in a snowstorm, and everybody was telling me we were going to be the Indianapolis Hoosiers. I don't want to hear it. You're talking to the wrong guy about that.
Would you have stayed a fan if they were the Hoosiers?
That's a good question. I don't even know how to answer that. I got 7 horseshoe tattoos on me. I told you I was on the beach once. I took my shirt off, and the guy said, "You look like you got run over by Secretariat." So,
do you remember Joe Namath when he was an announcer?
When he got drunk and he tried to kiss the girl?
No, the other time. When he was on Monday Night Football.
Yeah, he kept calling him the Baltimore Colts.
That they fired him over that.
Yeah, well. Joe Namath's not exactly the smartest bulb in the patch, by the way.
They were telling him they'd fine him $1,000 every time he called in Baltimore, and he got fined like more than he actually got paid.
All those guys from, and I don't care who's with it, and all those guys from Notre Dame that Notre Dame gets, and Stanford gets, you know, and Judy, Ruggs, and Lamb couldn't get into Notre Dame. Okay.
Well, because to get into Alabama, you just have to spell cat.
Your grades aren't good enough. Sorry.
The entrance exam to get in Alabama is 2 + 2.
Yeah.
And it's a multiple choice question.
Can't get into Stanford. I'm sorry. Bye. We'll go with what we got. Why Notre Dame is the greatest university in the world. And I love their tight end. I love the Colts to get him at 34. That was solid. I wouldn't mind that at all. I can't believe Ruggs went ahead of CeeDee Lamb and Judy. I can't believe it. What's wrong with you guys? I'm seeing something I didn't see. And you're right. I'm telling you, if Tampa Bay gets Judy, I'm going to be sick. Because I'm telling you, I can't stand Mr. Hair Plugs, Mr. HGH, 42, 43 years old. He looks younger than me. I'm 56. He looks younger than me.
You know, Gronk actually has a wrestling belt. Oh, there's a trade. Oh, no. No, the Buccaneers.
It's Jordan Love. It's the Colts. They traded up.
No, the Buccaneers just traded.
Oh, Judy.
And the Buccaneers have 2 picks in a row. They didn't even trade the 14.
Yeah, they're gonna get Judy and CeeDee Lamb. Yeah, I found the team I hate the most now. It's not New England. It's the Buccaneers. I hope they go 0-16.
What do you do? You hate the Buccaneers so much you want Belleville football to lose.
I know the kid's a good.
Did you see? Did you see how he was pushing that truck, that Jet guy?
Yeah. I'm just like, what, I don't know. What is it?
Worfs is going to be one of the picks.
I don't know. Yeah, and then they'll take you. Yeah, somebody block for Brady, and then get him another monster receiver. I'm disgusted. And they got the 23rd pick, too? Oh, no, that's the douchebags from New England. Yes, I did say that.
Oh, no, they just flipped picks. Okay, they don't have 2 in a row. The graphic was wrong.
Oh, they switched.
Yep.
So they thought, so basically they thought that San Francisco was going to take the guy they're going to pick?
Yeah.
Because that's what they're telling you.
Yep.
So how could this not be Judy? How do you trade up? What did they give up anyway? I don't have this. I don't have the thing. The draft text. You know, the one. I don't have the thing in front of me. The thing that you
I didn't hear either.
You got it.
I didn't hear either.
Because they usually follow that chart. I use the draft text one, the PAX.
Okay, they gave up a 4th rounder. They gave up a 4th rounder.
That's nothing. Well, yeah, because they only moved up one spot. But I mean, tell me.
Look at the way they just dragged this out.
Well, because the first round sucks. That's why tomorrow's better. Because you got round 2 and 3, and then the next day's even better. Rounds 4 through 7. Bing, 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 bing. You know, like everybody's got to wait around for everybody to pick the guy they thought.
How about you make the pick and then you talk?
I like to hear what Joe thinks about this one. I mean, I'm telling you, Judy's going to be a stud. He's Marvin Harrison. I'm telling you, coming from a Colts fan. You got your quarterback, so you should be happy. Can't believe the Raiders took Ruggs over the other 2 guys. Yeah, that's Chucky trying to reinvent the wheel. I know better than everybody else. I look like
The Raiders are a clusterfuck. They've always.
I look like a killer doll. That's the one, yeah. Here we go. Let's see who they traded up for. If it ain't Judy, it's a terrible trade. Well, it's only a 4th round pick, but still a dopey trade.
Worfs. They went with the lineman.
They really thought San Francisco was going to pick him. That's a dopey trade.
That is a dopey trade.
I don't know. The Niners weren't going to pick. And I'm telling you, Dallas is going to top. I told my friends, a Cowboys fan, oh, there's no way, you know, because he lived in what's called where Judy's from, in Florida. Think of that town. Oh no, Judy will never be there at 17. I told him he's going to be there. You watch. He's going to drop. I remember last year Judy was a top 3 pick. Now all of a sudden he can't play anymore. Actually thought that That the Niners were going to pick him? Well, I like him because he's from Bob Sanders' school. So doing that. Dude, I'm telling you, I mean, I could be wrong, but I think Judy's a top 5 pick, top 3 pick. But he's absolutely 3rd or 4th best player in this draft. He's picked 14 and he hasn't been picked yet. What's wrong with you? I mean, the Jets, what's wrong with them? It's right there for them. Perfect. I'll just stay on with you until San Francisco makes the pick. I can't believe Judy hasn't gone yet. I can't believe it.
Now, where does Jordan Love go? Jordan Love's going to be the next quarterback taken.
I don't know. New England? They like Jake Fromm. That's what they're saying.
Jake Fromm. Then that would be good because Jake Fromm sucks.
Too. Yeah, Brady sucks too. You know? Brady sucks too. And they those guys lose something. The guy that works for Belichick.
Well, which would go? Mike Francesa says the best quarterback in the draft is Jake Fromm. He's going to be a 10-time Super Bowl winner.
Well, if that happens, then, just don't watch football. I mean,
New England. Still.
Jake Fromm becomes better than Tua. You better mail it in. Just mail it in, dude.
Jake Fromm. 7,000 yards passing. No interceptions. No incompletions. No England.
Jake Fromm turns out to be another Tom Brady.
8 Super Bowls in a row. No.
These teams really have to wait for the whole draft.
Yeah.
I mean, the whole time. This is ridiculous. When's this draft going to be over? 2 in the morning?
It's gonna be over. It's gonna be over at 4. It's gonna be over. It's gonna be over at 4. 4 in the morning. 4 in the morning.
I don't like Joe Burrow that much. I like him in college. I don't. Chase Young, I don't think that's a great pick. I guess the Giants needed a tackle.
I think the Giants should have drafted this guy that the Niners just got.
I don't know, man. Tampa really thought the Niners were going to take that kid?
I guess.
I mean, the team, they were 1 quarter away from winning.
Look at this. The Niners waited 15 minutes the first time, then traded it. The Buccaneers used up all the time, and now the Niners are using up all the time again.
Right. And I think I'm going to be right that Judy's calling them the Cowboys. And they're going to see Michael Irvin.
Oh, Michael Irvin's going to go nuts.
That dope from that dopey school down in Florida.
Doug U. Doug U.
Yeah. Arrest me, you. Sorry, I'm a Notre Dame fan.
Somebody who I know actually went to Miami and played on the baseball team of Miami. Told me that when they get to Miami, they had the athletes orientation. They all have a business card of a lawyer, and on the back of the lawyer says, "You have the right to remain silent. Shut up. Don't tell the cops anything."
Mel Kiper's best available. Been right there the whole time. I mean, these teams have changed. I mean, what's wrong with these guys? And CeeDee Lamb is better than Bucks. from Oklahoma. Wherever he's from.
Not just America, it's all collectively. Like a great team, I understand safe, protecting yourself, protecting your family, protecting the whole world. I know we're going to get through this together.
This gotta be Judy, right here. No?
Yeah, I think that might be a good pick for the Niners.
He's gonna get past 14. And do I gotta watch everybody's family? Like, I don't care. Do I gotta see these kids?
Yes, you do.
The first draft I've ever had to see where I gotta see dopey kids.
Late in the season for Emmanuel Sanders, of course, he has moved on to New Orleans. And there was Oklahoma wide receiver C.D. Lamb.
Oh, they're gonna take Lamb? Oh my God. She was calling her the Cowboys, and I told the kid that he was. I said it, but I didn't think he was gonna.
Well, here's Judy.
I mean, how's he still sitting there at 14?
It's going to be Judy. Look, he's getting handed the phone. Oh, God.
That was a dumb trade. Absolutely dumb trade. There you go. That's very right. Kyle Shanahan, like anybody wants to see your three kids. His father was a terrible coach, too, by the way.
He won 2 Super Bowls.
I don't care.
And now, look, John Lynch had to bring his kids in.
Yeah, right? Yeah, I know. The one in the middle, she looks just like him. You know, I hate Roger Goodell.
No. God, he didn't even go with any of them. He went to this Kinlaw guy.
Listen, I told you. I'm trying to think of the town that my friend's from. Let me think. South Florida. Hell's the name of the town. That's where Judy's from. Judy's going down. I'm telling you, I told my friend, Judy told me that he's one pick away, and I nailed it. Oh, you're crazy. I'll never last to 17. I'm telling
Incredible.
you. I told you. I don't know why he's dropping. These people are insane.
Well, they have 2 picks. They have Denver and Atlanta has to go.
I'm telling you. He's going to Dallas. Got enough lazy boy chairs there, by the way. I can't believe Judy's not off the board. It's nuts. Guy's a great route runner. I mean, just like Marvin Harrison. He's not fast. You know, just like Marvin Harrison from Surge. Oh, he's not fast. Marvin Harrison with 18. He's not fast. He's not this. He's not that. You know, Billy Dunn, come Hall of Famer. And one of maybe the best receivers the Colts ever had.
Yeah, he's a good shot.
Denver take him? I mean, Atlanta take him? I don't know. I think that was a dumb trade. I mean, why would they move up a spot? They weren't going to take that kid. I mean, I know it's only a 4th-round pick, but I don't understand why they did that.
Well, I got to get almost ready for the Dolphins' next pick. 18. I got to see who they pick there.
What do you need? Besides a lot.
Well, offensive line, I guess, maybe.
What if Judy's there at 18?
If Judy's here at 18, you got to take him.
If Judy's there at 18, I'd be dancing in my living room if I were you.
Damn, that middle door does look like John Lynch.
Oh yeah, she's as ugly as he is. If that's what you're trying to say. I mean, I'm not PC. You know that. You know what would the NFL? What Goodell say? Get all your kids into the shot. Is that what's supposed to be going on tonight? And who's this cat?
That's the family of the guy that the
Yeah, well, that cat looks like he just got drafted. This guy got old, huh? This guy's name?
Trey Wingo. Well, he can't go to the hairstylist. There's no hairstylist. They can't. He can't dye his hair.
Yes. Looks like he aged 30 years.
Yep, I got to get ready for the Dolphins' next pick.
I just want to hang in. I just want to see if Judy's there.
All right.
If Judy ain't here, then I'm just gonna. If you got him, Maggie, it's just unbelievable.
Lamb will be nice too.
Yeah, I wouldn't. If I were you, I wouldn't be crying over that pick either. You know. Back to Marino and the Marx brothers.
Oh, horse, of course, unless the horse.
Look, there's Mr. Ed.
Yep, that's what I was trying to sing. Oh, horses, of course. Lest the horse is John Elway, and then he is a Denver Bronco.
Oh, there's Vic Fangio. Coach of the Colts in 101-11. Yes, he's great. Even though he's Italian. But...
There he goes, Judy. There goes Judy.
That's a great pick for the Broncos, man. Can't believe he went 15th, man. He just fell right into their laps, man.
I wonder if John Elway calls his GM Wilbur. I wonder if John Elway does call his GM Wilbur. Hello, Wilbur.
This guy's a stud, dude. I'm telling you. Flat out, straight up stud.
All right, I'll talk to you later.
Okay.
Bye. Well, there's your Ralph for today. So Ralph did drop by on the phone. It's almost time for me to get ready for the next Dolphin pick. All right, we have Ronnie Lott, Bud Carson, Bruce Smith, Robert Awalt, Tom Newberry, and a lot of guys we've seen before. Mike Gann, Dennis Gentry, Pat Beach, Eric Thomas, Hal Toon, Mike Wilcher, Lindy Infante, Lloyd Burris, Brian Hickle, Ricky Sanders, Eugene Lockhart. All right, we got the Falcons, the Cowboys, and then the Dolphins again. All right, William Judson, Sean Landetta, who we've seen before, Eugene Robinson, Wade Wilson, Rick Donnelly, Jay Hilgenberg, John Lamb, Icky Woods, Roger Vick, Andre Tippett, Luis Ndejas, Lloyd Burris, Pat Hinkle, Ricky Sanders.
Welcome back to the draft. Roger Goodell doing his part. FaceTiming with all the quarterbacks taking your draft. And so Tua Tagovailoa there, and Joe Burrow, and Justin Herbert as well. Meanwhile, let's take a look at Mount
Fuck.
Yeah, when you look at the top of the Cowboys, you know, both of those teams need edge rush. The second best edge rush in this draft by a lot of people, including myself included, was Kayvon Cason. You gotta think at some point he's gonna be up to come off the board pretty quickly. All right, folks, thank you. There you see Dan Quinn, Arthur Blank, and GM Thomas Dimitrov. By the way, if anybody's gonna nail the virtual draft, he was showing off his setup like 3 weeks ago. So we'll see what the Falcons are doing. We have their head coach, Dan Quinn, is a guy who built his reputation on speed defenders. That's what got him the Atlanta head coaching job, the things he was able to do in Seattle as their defensive coordinator. So where will Dan, Arthur, and Thomas Dimitrov go as we reach the halfway point of the first round of the draft? The pick is in. Let's find out what they're doing. Well, there you see AJ Terrell and family and his emotional ladies and gentlemen. And AJ Terrell announced his presence with authority in the 2018 college football championship game. He scored the first points of that game with a pick six. Now, Terrell, by the way, changed his major from business to sociology because he said, I like to size people up. I like to understand why they do the way they size up people pretty well as a college player. Now, this is a guy who really can get on the line of scrimmage and challenge you in front man coverage. He has good route recognition. I think the last 30 downs where I struggled with him as far as his ability to then go ahead and consistently finish. That's where he got his weapon. He's traveled down the field, playing strong with the head point, but he can prove that he's out there when it's out the second. Jerry Jones, very impressive setup. But they're trying to reverse the trend. It's been a while. The Cowboys' last conference championship appearance was in 1995 win Super Bowl 30. And these are the teams without a conference championship appearance since 96. Now, if you see Cowboys are the only one on that list, so the problem is 5 of them already filled. No matter where he comes from, when he gets here, we will be like the Cowboys. He'll give us some boots on the horse also. I do think we need to have a comment about the bowl that that was a fashion my friend. I will never forget. Showed you Jerry Jones. There's Mike McCarthy. As you can see, Mike McCarthy had the year away, obviously after being let go in Green Bay, but he was a very successful coach. They won Super Bowl 45. By the way, interestingly, in Dallas, 31-25 over the Pittsburgh Steelers. 9 playoff appearances in 13 seasons. Louis, let's start really look at the Dallas Cowboys. Obviously, they lost 5 in free agency, making that mega deal to go to the Dolphins. They have needs on the back end of that secondary. They may have some needs on the But where do we see them going here? Because I think a lot of the corners that the Cowboys might have been looking at now on the board. Yeah, you really think about it in the middle of the field, someone who can play a little bit of safety, play a little bit of middle and double linebacker, something comes to mind for me. And I'm looking at David McKinney from Alabama. I think he can fit nicely in the middle of the field and give them some versatility as far as their defensive packages are concerned. He's got a tremendous energy, tremendous tackler, good cover skills, very instinctive. I think he's a guy that will look perfect for the Dallas Cowboys start on his helmet. All right, he's sitting there long. Go ahead, Dallas. When you look at Dallas Cowboys decision, because I think they're seeing Lamb, they're taking him right out of the lap of the team in their division. A huge lead at wide receiver a couple of picks away. So that's another interesting storyline to keep an eye on the Cowboys. I know they have those needs on defense, but CeeDee Lamb would be pretty tempting right now. This is CeeDee Lamb. That's a really interesting point, right? Because you want to build your team, but sometimes you can do things to make sure that you don't help an opponent, a guy you'll see twice, a team you'll see twice. Now, listen, from the value of the pick here, in terms of where we are in the draft at 17, are you surprised Lamb is still there? Inside, outside 50%. DJ mentioned that I had Lamb going there on a mock earlier, one of the earlier mocks, because of that third receiver being an issue. You got Amari Cooper, Michael Gallup, that third guy with Lamb, Justin Jefferson would make sense. Obviously, I know Lewis and Xavier McKinney love him as a football player. Antoine Winfield Jr., obviously a kid, playmaker at Minnesota. I mean, it's the center at some point. They look at Cesar Ruiz from Michigan. He played Thornton. He was an anchor at Michigan line the last 2 years. But I think the third receiver, you're going to do that here with Lamb and Jefferson. Well, it looks like they're having a good conversation. Smiles on the faces right now between Mike McCarthy, the head coach, and Jerry Jones, the owner, president, GM, and master of time, space, and dimension for the Dallas Cowboys. There's a lot of ways this team could go, and this is a team that has their franchise quarterback, although not very signed, has the running back. That offensive line that we looked at from a few years ago is not the strength that it was, but the pick is in, and we don't have to guess anymore. Let's find out where they go. With the 17th pick in the 2020 NFL Draft, the Dallas Cowboys select CeeDee Lamb, wide receiver, Oklahoma. Well, Dak Prescott just got another weapon to throw to, and CeeDee Lamb is a weapon in every stage of the word.
All right, I'm going back on the bar stool again. You know, people named Lamb tend to be busts in the NFL. Just keep that in mind. Well, I remember Johnny Lamb Jones at his Jets was pretty pathetic. If I'm the Dolphins, I'm dangling the pick, seeing if anyone is going to give us another pick or so. And if not, we go with the offensive line, and I think the best one available at this point will probably be Josh Jones. Yeah, but would Dolphins have so many picks? They have so many picks. They have so many picks that would make no sense. Yeah, but they could get him tomorrow. They could get him tomorrow. They have two. They have two picks tomorrow, right? If I'm not mistaken, they have two in the two. Yeah, yeah. They have two in the second. They have two tonight. That's why I said dangle this one out now. If no one will take it, then you go with the Josh Jones. That means he's a serious motherfucker, and he's going to kick some serious ass if he's on the Dolphins. That's what it means. If he can't take a joke, then he's a serious motherfucker. He's there to kick ass and chew bubblegum, and he's out of bubblegum. Well, if you went to Dan Quayle High School, then he'd be spelling potato with an 8. And if you went to New Jersey Transit High School, he wouldn't know how to drive. The pick is in. Yeah, it is. You found the right notes. Well, Josh Jones is right around your best player available, though, and they do need offensive line. Yeah, I could live with that pick too. Yeah. No, we got the quarterback, but it's good to protect the quarterback. Well, Swift will be available tomorrow or in the 26th. That's what I've always figured him. I figure if he's sitting there at 26, you snatch him. I can't believe Booger McFarland's still going to be doing games on ESPN next year. Then I might have to jump in front of a subway. Or jump in front of a New Jersey Transit train. It'll probably miss. And hopefully the Dolphins have some good scouts to get some good value late in those rounds too. That would be nice. Well, I got the player I wanted. No. Austin Jackson. Well, then he's a good character guy. That's definitely going to help. Well, you don't want but then he's looking out for his sister. You don't want some bum ass jackass messing with your sister. He's looking out for his sister. He's a protector. That means he's going to protect Tua Tagovailoa. So they got the offensive lineman. That's what I wanted, offensive lineman with this pick. Now we hope that Swift is around for 26, and the first round, that would be a perfect day. A perfect day. See you later. All right, well, I was on Barstool. I'm doing Barstool and this. I'm hopping between two shows, so I'm back on this. We got one more pick to go. One more pick. Very good move, though. I think that's a very good move to go offensive tackle there. Oh, God.
Meanwhile, what will they do with their second pick here in the first round? The pick is in. Let's go to the commissioner and find out what the Las Vegas Raiders are doing. We thought it would be fitting here at pick 19 as the Las Vegas Raiders welcome their second selection to make a special announcement. As you may know, we are scheduled to host the draft in Dallas, in Vegas this year. We thank so many for the effort they put forth to prepare that possibility. And we think you deserve another shot. So we're happy here to announce that tonight, the Las Vegas Raiders will host the 2020 NFL Draft. Congratulations to Las Vegas Raiders organization.
So the Raiders won't host another draft. They're hosting the 2020 draft, which has been canceled.
But this is a fascinating decision here on a lot of levels by Damon Arnett. This was a kid that basically decided his college career was over a year ago at cornerback and didn't even show up for some post-season meetings with Ohio State. But with his father, Chris Carter, Hall of Famer, that said, you need to come back for another year of school to be the best player you can be. And now we've got second or third round break on Damon Arnett. How surprised are you that he's in the first round? He's the third corner. You can never show a consensus over that third corner wall. After Jefferson through Ohio State and TJ Williams as well. You got to get that guy. You got to third corner wide. You get Jerome Always and maybe by the little higher than you thought. Here, Damon Arnett. You got injury. Not well.
Here's a legend, Jerry Rice, and Jerry Glanville, Paul Mecklenburg, Jay Schrader when he was at the Raiders,
I think he's a little bit earlier than a lot of people expected. But when you watch the
playoffs? I'm talking about the playoffs? Don't tell me about the playoffs. Gary Zimmerman, he was a decent player. See, these were nice cards, but they were just so overproduced. Joe Walton, there's an infamous name for Jet fans. Do 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 do. Vice Sikihima. Mike Shanahan. When he coached the Raiders. That was a dumpster fire, let me tell you. And finally I pulled it. Dan Marino. Here's another good one. Leonard Marshall. Jerry Burns. Tony Casillas. This one, the Falcons still have that red helmet, too. Jay Novacek. He was at the Cardinals. Dave Craig. Kevin Mack. Alvin Pinkett. Tim Harris. Andre Reed. So some good cards I'm still pulling deep in the box. And so far, no instant wins on the scratch off. Joe Gibbs. Here's Boomer again. I had pizza today, dropped off by Justin Dolan. Cool. Here's that great name again, Donald Ikwe-Brikwe. And Flutie. I'll be back in a minute. Ugh.
exceptional athlete this kid was. He didn't play football his sophomore year because he wanted to focus on basketball. He left 6 offers before he ever played a snap of varsity football in high school. Without a doubt, Trey, you talk about a guy that provides speed versatility. 3-4, 4-3. He's at his best, though, when he puts his hand down. He has to get out, coming off the edge, running twists, running stunts. And a 3-4, he can be an outside linebacker. And a 4-3, he can be a defensive end. An outside linebacker, 3-4, they have to drop in purpose. Baylor ran it. Now the head coach at Baylor dropped him off in purpose also. Taylor Bond Chasson was the second best pass rusher in this class, Lewis. And I think they got a steal right here at this point, getting such a dynamic player that has speed versatility. Yeah, what he is someone who can play with Allen now and really give you some. You got to assume that maybe not going to be on the roster here at some point, so they're playing for the future. And Chasson, you're right, he's not a one-trick pony. He's not just somebody who's just a pass rusher. He will compete in the run game. I think they really right now they set themselves up for once again a young upfront group that can really get after the passer on the edges. Yeah, very athletic up front now from Jacksonville Jaguars. So last night, this kid getting number 18 is a big deal at LSU, as you guys know, because of his leadership and because of his character. And when I talked to the coaches down there, they said when he hurt his knee, when he was rehabbing, he did not miss a single meeting. He was plugged into that program. One of the best things they had on that unbelievable LSU squad. All right, guys, thanks very much. Play a lot of kids on the break. We're going out of the summer camp for LSU to watch your friends. They said you should get on the field. Well, please, you got it all. Meanwhile, we have the Philadelphia Eagles sitting there with 22. They might say wide receivers go off the board as we look at Justin Fields.
Phil Simms. Thurman Thomas, another Hall of Famer. Marty Lyons, Mike Munchak. So I'm still pulling pretty good cards. Barbecue. Barbecue is my favorite Lay's flavor. Mount Rushmore of canned sodas. Pepsi, Sprite, Sunkist Orange, and Dr. Brown's Black Cherry. Dom Ford, the name sounds familiar. I'm going to try to do a taste test maybe for tomorrow night. I did a taste test last night. Not doing one tonight for the draft and the card pull. Jim Lachey, he was a good player. Ooh, here's a good card. I got a good card. Bo 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 bo. Bo 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 bo. Bo 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 bo. Bo 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 bo. Bo Jackson. It's Bo Jackson. It's Bo Jackson. It's Bo Jackson. Bo Jackson. Bo Jackson. Bo Jackson. Keith Jackson. Pat Swilling, he was a good player.
With the 21st pick in the 2020 NFL Draft, Philadelphia Eagles select Jalen Rager, wide receiver, TCU. Well, this is a player and a name guy who has been rising up a lot of draft boards since the end of the season. And if you're thinking Rager, that name sounds familiar, you are 100% correct. His father, Monte Rager, was a defensive end who played 9 years in the NFL, including he was a member of the Indianapolis Colts when they won Super Bowl 41 in Miami 29-17 over the Chicago Bears. So Rager, 5'10", 5'11", 206 pounds, and then you see Monte Rager. He was a guy whose job was to get to the quarterback, and he put together a little pregame workout that he sent around the videos. And Michael Irvin, a lot of people are very impressed with Jalen Rager. And I was impressed with Rosso. He's another one of those guys. Tall guy, but can go when he gets that football in his hand. He only ran a 4.47 at the combine, but he's faster than that clock shows. He has a 42-inch burst.
Well, it's hard to tell how they're going to end next year. I got to wait till we get to see what happens in training camp. Right. Looks like I'm running out of new cards. I haven't seen anyone new in the last couple of packs. As I open the last pack, let's see who's in the last pack. Another Bo Jackson. Another Keith Jackson. All right, I'll do more card openings in the future. If you want to send me some cards, of course, I'll do them. I can't imagine a life without doors. I mean, fuck, people will come barging in all the time. They steal your shit while you slept.
And don't forget, you can visit NFLshop.com tonight for official 2020 draft gear, hats, jerseys, and more, all shipped free, all the NFL screens, but complimentary access to NFL game passes. We continue and watch more and sign up. Complimentary access to our NFL. Time now for a pizza draft moment. Let's go back to the wild card game, the Vikings, Saints, Minnesota did it again to the Warriors. Just 3 straight years, the Saints have heartbreaking loss in the final four. Got off early to a good start. Hey guys, good to be back. It's down to something there. But then Minnesota had to move to overtime. MaxWeldon.com/draft. After that kick, and then Kyle Rudolph, after Adam Thielen got down there, comes up.
Okay, PMT, we'll see you guys in a minute. Stay on. They're not saying stay on.
The final score. The winning one coming on the final play. That was a Pizza Hut draft moment. So Kurt Warner with Minnesota. This is the pick Minnesota got when they made Buffalo made the trade for Stephon Diggs and picked the Buffalo. Where do you think Minnesota needs to go? Well, so he's talking to a quarterback. He can roll weapons in that. This is a team that was top 10 in rushing the football last year. You know, just saw they won the playoff. They're only 23rd ranked in the National Football League at throwing the football. You lose one of your biggest weapons in Stephon Diggs. You wonder if they took a page out of San Francisco's playbook. They traded away the Forrest Buckner. They grabbed a younger version, a cheaper version of that. And Minnesota did the same after getting this pitch from Buckner off the Stephon Diggs. I think it's got looking inside the head coach's house. Mike Zimmer, the big final players in the final room. It's so tough. The pick is in, and Brad Goodell is going full skull with the Vikings. No, come on, let's talk Vikings fan. With the 22nd pick in the 2020 draft, Minnesota Vikings select Justin Jefferson. Wide receiver, LSU. Well, here's what we're about to find out. Sometimes drafting is kind of like high school recruiting. It's not an exact science. Joseph apologized. I actually wanted to start studying high school, and you were listed as the number 308 receiver in the nation in the class of 2017. You didn't trust the top 50 in the state of Louisiana. Safe to say,
Roger Goodell's an asshole. I like fries, but onion rings are good too.
Michael Justin Jefferson was a later bloomer and came into this process a little later than some, and he has certainly made the most of it with an unbelievable career at LSU.
Yes, listen, I love this pick as a football player. Now, I'm really interested to see how Minnesota will work this out because you know how Thielen works the slot a lot in Minnesota. Justin Jefferson is 99.6 out of the slot at LSU. So, everybody's going to be very interested. But this kid can flat out play football. He made great plays deep, made plays over top of people, and when he does get the ball in his hand, he can take short passes and make those long plays out of it. Justin Jefferson going to Minnesota. Tell you, DJ, no, that's going to be a great pick.
separating pitches, everything. He's always where he's supposed to be. He's a pro. And when I talked to the coach down at LSU, they said, look, his brother who played at LSU was roommates with Patrick Peterson. This kid is coming out with Patrick Peterson. He's not going to be a kid when he steps into an NFL locker room. No, on a bunch of things they said this was going to be that favorite receiver in the draft. You were trying to get Tom Brady. Big jump across the draft, but it was more middle from draft 13, 14, 15. And in a big game, Georgia, Oklahoma, Clemson, late in the year, had 30 receptions. And those three football games, they got 4-3. They got like 4-5-5. Don't really coming out of what's going on here right now. And not my sport, not my team. Looking, I don't care. This is the first time in 5 wide. I ever see him stay back in here. They can have some conversation. There he is. Hey, idiot. They were CD Lamb package. And the guy's not drafted.
Boy, these guys like having lazy boys. I'd say if I had a bigger apartment, I'd get a lazy boy. Oh, who the fuck is Wiznut?
Pitch is not. Again, not surprising that the Patriots moved back. Not surprising that the Patriots moved back. This is what's going to represent as we're trying to see what Anthony Lynn as the time collector and general manager at the Chelsea Chargers are going to do. Listen, the Patriots are going to get more at some point in this draft process, but it wasn't going to be the first round. What do you think? Is this Portnoy turning on radio? Essentially to move and shape around the quarterback in the third or fourth round. Chargers got that for sure in the first round when they picked up sixth overall. Oregon still waiting on Jordan Love situation where that's shaking out. And maybe potentially have 4 quarterbacks go in the first round, but we're also waiting to figure out what the Chargers are going to do. Again, moving on from everything that happened in the Philip Rivers era, there's Jordan Love still with the Green Bay Colts. Now let's find out what the Chargers are going to do. The New England Patriots have traded the 23rd pick to the Los Angeles Chargers. With the 23rd pick in the 2020 NFL Draft, the Los Angeles Chargers select Kenneth Murray, linebacker, Oklahoma. Well, the Chargers have their Kenneth Murray, the linebacker from Oklahoma. This kid is drafted. First of all, one of his first sports that he played well was golf. So he'll do very well in the Los Angeles area. Lots of great golf courses. But he was a fascinating guy, and he was the kid that people saw right away. His uncle said, I called him Nick because at the age of 2, I knew that was a man right there. And he has been a man on the field and a man off the field in so many ways. Lewis, take us through what the Chargers are getting in Kenneth Murray. We're getting a 3-down linebacker, Trey, who absolutely can just wreak havoc from sideline to sideline. I thought he was out here his eyes. What he downhill with tremendous physicality on a consistent basis. He's going to carry the ton of energy. He's really got to neutralize the second level of the field for the defense and the match of running back for a tight end. I love this pick for the Chargers. They need an upgrade speed and capability at the second level. Without a doubt, you understand what defensive coordinator Gus Bradley wants to do. You know, 4-3, 3D zone scheme. He wants a guy that can see that ball. Kenneth Murray can definitely do that. But what is about that zone
Pepsi's my favorite soda. Tom, the obituary, cargo. I guarantee that the New Orleans Saints are going to draft you Jordan Love. I guarantee it. Guarantee it.
Right now, we're all having it's only right that AEW is back to where to support you. Which is why you need to do it. We're offering special financing. Just choose the model that best suits you by shopping online. And for the safety of our customers, we're now providing services at home pickup and drop off. Because in times like these, you need to be in adapt with. You need to adapt for. We're offering new payments for 90 days on new finance. BMW. You know, we already got it. Really? Lauren? Steven?
Buzz cut.
Sean Payton knows firsthand what COVID-19 can do, and really was donating plasma. It looks like someone, and I'm trying to figure out exactly, it might be like a relative of mine, so I'm not like saying it, but it looked like someone very specific, and his mom may have had, I don't know, person, my hands, that means a lot. Absolutely. And there's a sign outside our campus now, Bristol, saying, hey, frontliners. So we take a look at the New Orleans Saints and they're fully recovered. set to figure out what they're going to do. 24th selection in the first round. And, they've had so much heartbreak over the last 3 seasons. The last 3 postseasons, they've lost games on which the winning points of that team scored on the final play of the game. They had some losses in the secondary. They did pick up Emmanuel Sanders, getting him over free agency after he was let go by San Francisco. So where will the Saints go? What are we thinking about possibilities here for them? Louis, what do you think? I think taking the ability at the second level of their defense at linebacker. So we see Kenneth Murray go off the board. Patrick Queen is there now. The linebackers were very productive in terms of tackles, in terms of pass breakup, there's fumble. So they struggled in this area. So could they use a playmaking linebacker who could run sideline to sideline on that defense to go along with a very good defensive front and an improving secondary? Absolutely. This is a team that's ready to challenge. They can really just take that player available, and Patrick Queen would be sitting there sitting right out. All right, the pick is in. Let's find out where New Orleans goes with the 24th pick in the first round of the 2020 draft.
No Jordan Love. That's a shocker. I thought the Saints are going Jordan Love for sure.
You don't see the picture there. Cesar Ruiz, this is Fox. Cesar Edmonds, 31 career starts in Michigan, dedicating his career to his father, who in December of 21 pulled over on the side of a road, Route 55 in South Jersey, to help another car that was trying to change it last night. He was then struck and killed by a driver who reportedly fled the scene of the accident. His father was 26, the man who reached the day. And that's why the reaction was there for Cesar Ruiz going to the New Orleans Saints. The emotion hitting him. This is some of the best part of what makes the draft the draft. Dreams fulfilled. It can be so often who are not there to witness that. Simply as a player, where the Saints getting Cesar Ruiz. Interior of the offensive line with a veteran quarterback. You're in the end of a great career for Drew Brees. Get down to Cesar Ruiz to help you carry it. Yeah, no, I thought he was top interior offensive lineman in this draft. Regardless, you're talking about center or guard. This is very fun. You mentioned Drew Brees. Drew Brees has always required that up front. I just find it fascinating that last year they went and got a center Eric McCoy, who played very well last year. And now you bring another player with the first team to play a couple different spots there. Louis, the Saints will just continue to reinvest in the middle of that offensive line. So well. Yeah, remember exactly what heyday as far as offensive line was concerned. When they had Gary Evans and Carl Nitz at the offensive line position, why did they do it? He didn't make sure the pocket stayed secure. This is fortified the interior of their offensive line. And Cesar has the ability to play 2 positions. He can move over and slide over to guard. And Eric McCoy can stay at center. It just fortifies this team inside out, which is a great fundamental way to build your roster. And really, they just put that player available for them. And you got to give them benefit of the doubt. Yeah, well, just so you know, I love what Ruiz had to say about it. Now, you look at the film, look how dominant. I am very proud of how they worked out there. And ladies and gentlemen, that is it. And by the way, we have another trade in the first round. We're only at 16. This is only the third that we've had in this one. Tampa typically traded back in. So Minnesota, who had 2 first-round picks because of the trade they made when they sent Stephon Diggs to the Buffalo Bills, they're down to 1. San Francisco has traded back into the first round. Remember, they were 13 and 31. They still have 31, right? They still have 31? They still have 31. They just moved up in the San Francisco Tampa Bay swap. Let's go to Adam Schefter. Adam, what can you tell us? Trade basically. Moments ago, the San Francisco 49ers trade picks 31, 173, and 176 to Minnesota for the 25th overall pick. And what the 49ers are doing was, in this deep wide receiver class, they need to strengthen that position. They lost Emmanuel Sanders in free agency. The only 2 healthy wide receivers right now are Deebo Samuel and Kendrick Bourne. Jalen Hurts has played back from injury last year's rookie. He could wind up playing tight end. They need wide receiver help. There's a lot of wide receivers out there. The 49ers just to make the move right now to trade all those picks up to Minnesota's spot to take a wide receiver. All right, Adam, thanks very much. We appreciate that. So there's some Kyle Shanahan. We're going to give up that 31st pick so they move up for 5 slots. Trading up to get it. 6 slots. Here is John Lynch also trying to figure out. It does seem like wide receiver would be the play here, right, Daniel Jeremiah? Yeah, that makes a lot of sense to me. My highest receiver is Brandon Ayuk from Arizona State. I think it's outstanding. Another one that is outstanding after the catch. TJ Houshmandzadeh. And TJ told me he reminded him a lot of Chad Johnson, who played with there in Cincinnati. So that's why he plays for Brandon Ayuk. I think he's a great fit in that offense. Daniel, so the Pickers in San Francisco has moved up from 31 to 25. Let's see where they're going with another first-round pick. Nicely done, Brandon Ayuk. Selection, so that's the second straight year. That an Arizona State Sun Devil wide receiver has gone in the first round. N'Keal Harry went there a year ago when he went into, I believe, the last pick of the New England Patriots. He's from Reno, Nevada. He transferred from Sierra College. But what's really interesting about Brandon Ayuk is the fact that he's basically just about 6 feet. Wingspan is 81 inches. Let's put that in comparison, Mike Orban. Megatron was 6'5", Calvin Johnson. He had an 82-inch wingspan. This guy is shorter, and his wingspan is only 1 inch less. How is that possible? I tell you, it's a blessing for God to have that reach. I call that the area called wide receiver. You put the ball anywhere, you put the ball anywhere in the area code, and you will.
Swift. Now, of course, if someone wants to trade up and give us a few more picks, I wouldn't mind that. We could still get a running back tomorrow, but Mims might be a good move, but to me, you try to trade it first, and if not, Swift would be. I would be very happy with Swift. Yeah, when you got three picks in the first round, you're always in good shape. You know, I'm jealous of all these people with the lazy boys that they're drafting. They look so comfortable. enough room for it in my place. That's the only problem. I got to get a new place. I live of course, I live in Belleville, New Jersey, so the rent is so motherfucking high. It's $1,400 a month. I don't even have a fucking kitchen. You saw my place on Barstool Cribs. You saw how cramped it is. Something fell. Oh no, that was a whatchamacallit. This is a back scratcher. Oh man, do they sell the underwear in size 69? That's my waist size, by the way. My waist size is size 69, which is quite nice. And if this quarantine lasts any longer, I'm going to be getting up to Walter Hudson. They're going to have to get the forklift to get me out of the apartment. They'll have to cut open a window. Oh, I got my own starting lineups in my bureau. I got my own starting lineups. Oh, they're great. Of course. Do you have the retirement, Dan Marino? Yeah, that's my favorite Marino. It's the retirement one where he's like waving to the crowd. Probably about 100. I even have the Dream Team in the closet behind me. I have Irving Fryer like that as a Dolphin. Yeah, you could buy them fairly cheap on eBay. You could buy them cheap on eBay. Yes, I do. I have some in the box. My Marino retirement's still in the box. If I had more space, I definitely have a lot more out. Not a shock, not a shock. I said to dangle it. That would be kind of a strange pick. I thought the Saints were going to get love. Yeah, we can. That's what I don't hate the trade at all. I love it. I said trade it, get another pick. All right, well, I'll see you when Dolphins pick again.
So the Packers, guys, they were in the NFC Championship game, but they got shoved around in that game by San Francisco. As you look at this team, Mel, what do you think Green Bay is right now in the draft? Certainly, stuff. Okay. Apparently, the pick is in for Green Bay, so let's find out what the Packers are going to do. Again, they moved up in a trade here with Miami. Miami only had 2 first-round picks. Here is Green Bay. Let's find out where they go. With the 26th pick of the 2020 NFL Draft, the Green Bay Packers select Jordan Love, quarterback, Utah State. Okay, this is fascinating because I believe Aaron Rodgers is the same age as Brett Favre was in 2005 when they selected Aaron Rodgers in the first round, stunning Brett Favre, and you have to wonder how stunned Aaron Rodgers might be that a quarterback is going 26th overall when Aaron Rodgers went 24th overall in the 2005 draft. But there you have the 4th quarterback in the first round, and this was a guy who was a late bloomer. You see there, 5'6", 130 when he was.
All right, so what did the Dolphins get?
Well, yeah, I am surprised a little bit, Trey. Obviously, you have Aaron Rodgers. Going to play a few more years, but once you have some weapons around him, you can find out to be successful. But as you mentioned before, this worked out pretty well for him when they went and got Aaron Rodgers. When Brett Favre had a couple of years left, so now they're just building for the future. A lot of people compare this guy to Patrick Mahomes. He's got that upside, that athleticism, the ability to make some of those special throws that Green Bay has seen for a number of years with Aaron Rodgers. So it's about preparing for the future, getting that next quarterback. But I am a bit surprised because I know Aaron Rodgers is thinking some more weapons. I want to win more before I die. A lot of things. Let's think about quarterback. Aaron would be to help Aaron Rodgers get a weapon. And if I get a wide receiver, you find those guys in the 4th round. But the Jordan Love is a developmental quarterback. Time to learn the transition. Obviously, coming off a rough year for Utah State, losing the arc on the offensive line, losing the weapons around him, losing his offensive coordinator and his head coach. Feel like 2 years ago he looked like a top 10, top 15 pick, potentially DJ. But all they did, he tried to do too much, but the arm talent cannot coach. Yeah, no doubt. When you talk about the decision making being concerning, that is absolutely true. When you go look at the video and study this kid, he's got more talent than any other passer in this entire draft. Let me show you what I'm talking about on the sheet. Not just every move, the roll, right? Show you the touch, the accuracy to be able to get this ball up and down, very smooth, very easy on the road against Michigan State. How about the skinny person? If you fit a ball in a tight window, that's right on the defender. Velocity. Now, you see that stuff. Right to left, his feet don't even follow his eyes. He still was able to put the ball out there to the flat, very smooth. And then it's his creativity to be able to buy some time and to be able to throw off the move. That is talent to Utah
show. But again, real quickly, Aaron Rodgers is 36. Brett Favre is 35. Basically the same age when this happened. But Jordan Love's story is fascinating on a lot of levels. For one, let's check in with our Jordan Love's story has been a wild card in these drafts. And we're all surprised that Green Bay scraped it up to take with Jordan. What about you?
I don't know any porn stars. Cherry Pepsi, I would rank this a beautiful 9.3. Well, I'm bouncing between two shows here. I'm doing Barstool too. So you guys got to be patient.
So now, before we get to the picks, we have a special message from the people working very hard on the front lines at Century Field in Seattle. Yeah, that 4.54 speed now shows up on tape. And just think about this pick for the division. Cisco, the Rams, and Arizona Cardinals, they're going to force your linebackers to play out in space. You don't get more space in playing level. Well, this guy's had his whole existence in space, so it makes sense for the fit inside the division where they're going to play those teams twice. Yeah, yes, it's just unbelievable. He very happy. Seems very happy for John Schneider. Well, yeah, there it is. The draft continues now.
So you.
I'm trying to make this work, but you are so distant. I'm dead. I live in this weird life. I just like to upload often, especially when I'm honestly. You know, you can walk on water whenever you want. That's good.
Jake Fromm sucks.
As jobs get cut, as plates go empty, we are there. As beds disappear, we are there. Thanks to your generosity, we are there with hope, kindness, and without discrimination. Today and always. Please consider giving what you can to help our most vulnerable.
I don't know any porn stars. Now, this is the type of apartment I expect for a guy that's not playing in the NFL yet. Cramped.
This past season, I was truly honored and humbled to be named Walter Payton NFL Man of the Year. Very special to me. I want to send a special thank you to the NFL, Payton family nationwide, and the big spotlight, and all the fans across the league for the goodness and the goodness. Now, I'm excited to be joining the Baltimore Ravens for the next chapter of my NFL career. In Baltimore, I'm excited to be a part of the family. Let's welcome our newest member to the Baltimore Ravens. With the 28th pick in the 2020 NFL Draft, the Baltimore Ravens select Patrick Queen, linebacker, LSU. Well, I guess it's not surprising that the draft dominated by Alabama and LSU players. Patrick Queen made game-changing plays when they mattered most. It was his interception right before the half that led to LSU's halftime lead over Alabama. 33-13, had a sack in each of the regular season finales against A&M and the SEC championship game, and he was all over Clemson in the national title game, 2.5 sacks for loss, and a sack to go along with 8 tackles. Well, he was the defensive MVP, and he is a guy having vision this year for LSU. Well, without a doubt, I think he's the best football I've seen in front of him. Young player, but he plays sideline to sideline. May not be the biggest guy on the 6 foot and 229 pounds. He's a good coverage, see ball, get ball, diagnose play, and go and put a thumping on a running back was evident in the game against Clemson. I just love his coverage ability. There were several times in the game against Clemson where it was a screen play, where there was his own coverage. He made it touchdown. The Baltimore Ravens, they're big bad in Jerry Hill. They're going to have an undersized linebacker. It's going to be clean. He's going to be able to go sideline to sideline and stay clean and make plays in that defense of Baltimore. And I'll tell you what, I watched this shit. I spent 4 years in that Ravens organization. I wrote down this guy plays like a Raven. He's my 15th overall player. So you're getting tremendous value. His ability to make plays sideline to sideline. And just the energy he plays with fits the Baltimore Ravens organization. And Wood, your alma mater is celebrating. I don't know if Ozzie Newsome went to the bathroom or not, but Eric DeCosta took an LSU player, the first time the Ravens had ever drafted an LSU player. Well, Ozzie Newsome being an Alabama guy, he kind of stepped out of the room for a minute. Yeah, I think this Patrick Queen, he matches up as far as the cerebral part of the game and the physical part of the game. The guy plays smart. Team diagnosis instantly, and he's a guy who doesn't get off the spot and he is flying. He may be undersized, but when it comes to measurables as far as his speed is concerned and how it translates to the field, there's no wonder he gets plays in the run game, and even more importantly in the passing game. A three-down play that'll hide behind that good defensive line, and now I think this is a great pickup for what they need on the second level of that defense down in Baltimore. And I can tell you that I am an actual title on this guy, because the offense is so great. This guy can struggle as a great back up. This guy was most improved defensive player. He's out of nowhere. They ran the best defensive player there. Most improved player by far on that defense for the Ravens. CJ Mosley is like a real part of that defense. And you think about the lead area, inside linebacker is right there. Number one lead area on this football team. Patrick Queen Ball. I think the season on the week because I thought that was the spot maybe Queen would go if the Murray and gone. So now all of a sudden the Ravens sit there, don't trade up. You get a guy that fills a major hole, and this guy would be an immediate starter behind, like you say, that kind of defensive line. Well, you saw that home where they were celebrating the defensive team. His mom knew, and you get a virtual high five here from John Harbaugh and Eric. Yeah, we have some really good stats. Did you hear about Tristan Wirfs' arms? He was going to be something special. When he was 4 years old, she saw this light out of the corner of her eye swinging back and forth, and she looked up, and as a 4-year-old, Patrick Queen jumped up and just hanging out on the chandelier. So he was a little rambunctious as early as 4 years old, and now he's going to be rambunctious on the field. So the Ravens going with the 20th pick in the first round. Now, the Tennessee Titans are on the clock, and of course, was drafted late because they made it all the way to the AFC Championship game, and they did it by taking down the king. There's Mike Vrabel, Titans head coach, and John Robinson, the executive vice president. They both, of course, came to the Patriots organization, and it was this team with Matthew Derrick Henry that took down the defending Super Bowl champions, holding the Patriots to just 13 points, and Logan Ryan, a former Patriot, picked up Tom Brady to end the game, the last pass Tom Brady would ever throw as a Patriot. Derrick Henry, of course, then went on to maul the Ravens 28-12, 195 rushing yards, and a touchdown. Lamar Jackson was limited in that game. He had a couple of yards, but a lot of trailblazers in the coverage. And they were up big on Kansas City. Best player I have on my board. Until Patrick Mahomes says, no, it's winning time. And they won the AFC Championship 35-24, despite the fact that they were up by double digits twice in that game. Mike Vrabel probably not very happy watching the highlights. Sorry, Mike. You just had to...
Why is that guy dressed like a sperm? What is with this guy? What the fuck is the guy doing over there? I'm getting ready to do another Barstool's edition. I've answered many of these questions before. And I don't know any porn stars, so.
They're going beast. So that's the second offensive lineman from Georgia off the board. You saw Andrew Thomas go much earlier. Now they go guard with Isaiah Wilson. So many of those offensive linemen at Georgia were some of the best in the country. At one point, their offensive line season was absolutely massive. No, it really was about Isaiah Wilson. He's six foot there and huge. Yeah, he's never the first one off the bus, though. Yeah, he looks like he's a wrestler. He's enormous.
Could someone explain to me what this guy is dressed like a sperm in the Tennessee Titans back of Mike Vrabel? What's going on there? I mean, did someone actually decide to go wear that? And speaking about Titans, Jeff Fisher had the 8-8 audio. So here we are, the Dolphins. Not too shabby. They got a 4th-round pick for trading out just 4 down, 4 picks. They could still get Swift. They could dangle it and get another pick. I mean, the Dolphins have won the day one. They've done what they had to do. It looks like there's been a turning point, especially Brian Flores. Brian Flores seems to have some good pedigree. He did a hell of a coaching job last year. Arguably could have been up for Coach of the Year, even though they went 5-11, because they had a talent that could have gone 0-16. I mean, after it's so refreshing after that moron. Adam Gase is just an unlikable, just asshole. He looks like he's got players that want to play for him. He looks like players that want to run through a wall for him, and he looks like a type of coach that could draw players to Miami. Yeah. There's a lot of options. Of course, they do need a running back. They could get a running back tomorrow, and I think they did a great job trading down 4 picks and getting another 4th rounder. So that's another player. You just bring in talent. You keep bringing in talent. Yeah, I mean, this team was just the cupboard was bare. Adam Gase ran his team into the ground. He's gonna ruin the Jets. The Jets are going to regret hiring him. The Jets are a dumpster fire. The Jets are or as I like to call them, the New York paper airplanes. They're the New York paper airplanes. They're not lanes. My TV does it all the time, and if you don't answer it, it turns it off on you. Let's see. We got to Tua. We got to Tua. Now we can start win again. We got the Tua. We got the Tua. The Dolphins are officially back. Yeah, like I said, this is a redshirt year for him. I mean, they don't have to rush him at all. You got Fitzpatrick for half a year. You can bring him in. There's no pressure on Tua. It's a redshirt year for him to learn and get healthy. And we just continue to build. All right, here we go. Any one of these, I would not mind McKinney at all. McKinney, I would actually like. I would like McKinney. And Swift or Dobbins will be a good pick. Any of these five, I'd be happy with. But getting a 4th round pick and going down 4 spots, that was a phenomenal trade. I think they're teasing something. Oh, dude, that was a beautiful background. I got to say that. I mean, Chris Grier, he knows. I have a lot of faith in Chris Grier. I think the Dolphins have some competent people running the team. No more friggin' Mike Tannenbaum. No more friggin' Jet sloppy seconds. Swift would be my first choice. Did you see Brian Flores' tackle of which we call Frank Gore, where he almost knocked him out? That tells you how old Frank Gore is and how young Brian Flores is, that he's now a coach and Frank Gore is actually still playing. No, I see a red shirt year. I see Fitzpatrick starting for at least the first month. Who? Who's this guy? Well, they get the running back tomorrow. That doesn't bother me that they didn't get the running back. Yeah. Nigerian. Mother, two-time Olympian. Yeah, I'm not familiar with this guy. Oh, look at this. His father went to Mississippi State. All right, see you later. I'm great. Had a lot of fun tonight. See ya. Dolphins, I think, had a good day, and hopefully tomorrow they get an even better day. All right, so we got a good cornerback. Not. Oh, All right, so it's now snack time. Let me get the headphones off. As we get ready for the last two picks. Yes, that's right. I'm having an oatmeal cream pie. Oatmeal cream pie. Oatmeal cream pie. It's what I'm gonna eat. It's an oatmeal cream pie. Yes, it is. To help my pills go down. It is time to take my pills. Time to take my pills. It's time to take my pills. I think I dropped one. Yes, I dropped one on the ground. This one's for diabetes. It is time to take the pills. This one is for diabetes. So is this one with the cream pie. I have trouble swallowing pills, so I use it with the pills. There goes my Crestor for my blood pressure. And a vitamin D pill. And my immune boost. That's why I've not gotten the COVID. So we're getting ready to finish. I see the Patriots offseason has been a big fat F. But this is the end of my stream. After the last pick, I'll turn it off. Thanks to anyone that stopped by tonight. It'll be up on YouTube for replays.
Okay, so those are their first two picks, but that leads us to the champs, ladies and gentlemen. And of course, Andy Reid's wearing the Hawaii shirt. What else would he be wearing? And there's Brett Veach, the general manager of the Kansas City Chiefs. And of course, they're sitting in the catbird seat because 3 years ago they moved up to
Come on. All right, so guys, thanks for stopping by. I'll do more of these streams along the way. No pump. I don't need that. I'm managed by the pills. Hang up the headphones. So let's see who this pick is. Let me turn off the light, as it's almost time to say goodnight.
So let's start with you, Mel Kiper Jr. Kansas City Chiefs addressed a lot of the defensive needs last year that got them to the Super Bowl, and now they're sitting.
Tony Bennett, I guess he's a 9.2. All right.
Great instincts and tremendous production. He's got several tires, but he hasn't been hurt. I just hope he keeps improving as a receiver. He's got to eliminate the fumble. 18 in his career, 15 long. But Jonathan Taylor, A.K. Dobbins, DeAndre Swift, three really good backs. Gonna take one. This is a spot to do it for the Kansas City Chiefs. I make a prediction for tomorrow. Second round, I think 5 to 6 running backs go off the board in round 2. Noted. 5 to 6 running backs off the board in round 2. Booger, it might be a little early, but when you talk about what the Chiefs do,
I actually like plain bagels. That's actually my favorite, believe it or not. A plain bagel. So I ate your oatmeal cream pie for you. Everything is starting to freeze up on me. What is going on here? Well, the pick is in. The last pick is in.
Lewis, you know these guys, and you know this front office as well as anyone. With the way the team is presently constructed, with so many of their guys back to the championship run of a year ago, where do you think they might be leading? Yeah, I can see running back being a position that they're taking a look at, and I know there's some quality running back there.
Louis Riddick must be as tired as I am.
develop. And I think there's a lot of guys who fit the bill here. And I wouldn't be surprised if this is a position like linebacker or corner, which is something I know that would like to continue to build that. All right, so we'll see what happens. And again, this is the final pick of the first round, and we are waiting to see what Andy Reid and Brett Bates are going to come up with. But again, we've seen some of the safeties out there, and we knew that they're looking at potentially trying to get the back end of that defense short up. I know you mentioned Chris Jones. They're going to put the franchise tag on him. That could get awkward, but I'm not sure if there's someone at this point in the draft that you feel comfortable, because Chris Jones was such a beast for them last year when he was healthy. A little nicked up in the postseason as well, but he was healthy enough to get things going. So the Kansas City Chiefs are close to closing out the first round. And ladies and gentlemen, the pick is in. Where will the champs go? Let's find out now. With the 32nd pick in the 2020 NFL Draft, the Super Bowl champion Kansas City Chiefs select Clyde Edwards-Helaire, running back, LSU. Sometimes you just have a hunch.
Clyde Edwards-Helaire. So the Dolphins have plenty of good running backs available for them at 39 tomorrow. I think Dolphins are in good shape. Good day today. And I'll see you later. I actually love the pastrami at Citi Field. I can't wait to have it again. Guys, see you again next time. Thanks for joining the stream.